can slide you down and we'll open you up, 'cause I haven't done one of these in forever. Boop. Boop. As Thaumaturge's apprentice, there's lots to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary achievement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew. By then, the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings, and how loud is that? Holy cow. We're gonna take it down just a bit, cause wow. They were a little bit louder than I was, I do believe. There we go, right about there. There. The ravens were an omen. The circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of rising dead. I guess they are supposed to be loud, they are crows, but like, yeah. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There's an index at the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, it's safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. These arrow keys are WASD to navigate the shop. Gotta pet the kitty. It's watching me. Okay, we got scales. I don't know, no hint yet. The Thaumaturge, Eli White, collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear dull and lifeless, but in the right hands, and armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to do so much more. That's awesome. Oh, kitty! Devourer of Souls, Jupiter. Oh, look at that animation. Jupiter is the Thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter Thaumaturge's. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made his home. Eli's more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. This is already cute. Oh, okay, so we can look back on past conversations here. Cool. Alright, I guess we're gonna start our first one. Oh, congratulations! Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter amongst friends and shops with cats in them. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. You... It has some evil quality to it. I don't like to hold it. Gonna say it's probably not that one. What does that button do? Ooh. Gives me a sensation of power. Nothing to remark. Smooth, hard ridges, yellow and brown. I guess I should look at what a hunter's boon actually is, right? Okay. This looks like a hunter's boon. Or this one. Stone, dark wood, yew. That sounds about right. Cool, smooth, rough, gnarled. I don't like how this makes me feel. How do we narrow things down? What's this? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Textured. Clay. This actually seems like the safest thing I can hand him. What's this one? Also wood. Rough and pitted. sense of foreboding. Good. I thought at first it was bone, but it's in fact clay, painted to look like bone. I don't know why I need that yet. Good to know I have it. What else do we got to poke at? Ooh, that kind of looks like a hunter's boon too. How do we narrow down? Danger, death, fear, guilt. Hello, tech support. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. We're doing puzzle stuff today. And I think I have to take my time and figure out what all these things are. Especially before I go handing them to him. He wants a hunter's boon, which I would assume would be something like these things. So right now I am trying to figure out where in here I would figure... this is an index. Oh, Hunter's Boon. There we go. Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power... Oh, thanks. It helps me think. This is a puzzle game where our boss kind of handed the store over to us for a bit. 1 second, I got a kitten. Oh. Our boss handed the store over to us. We have a whole bunch of weird objects in the store, and we should really figure out what they are before we sell them to people. So there is good things, bad things. Right now we have someone here looking for a hunter's boon. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. Simple items without embellishment. So probably that tooth. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. That is the hunter's boon. Just sell some cursed items. Yes, exactly. You got it, tech support. That's... I'm going to try to be a little bit more ethical than Rick, but yes. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts. Can be imbued with sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed. The form of the item itself will also have a connection to either the moon or night. We have seen something like that. So we got context. Excellent. Okay, where's my book? Horn Shackle. Used to bring about change in one's life. Where's that moon? Oh, we have another hunter's boon. Okay, so... good to know. Well, at least people seem to give me time to figure out what the heck I'm trying to do. What are you looking for? Oh, sorry, kitty. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Are you sure you want to draw that out? A shadow hold or osadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar, bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain osadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark. Pulling it from the shadows sounds like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called Shadow Catcher. That thing, right? That wasn't the item you were looking for. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. We gotta slow down then. Oh no, we did bads. Okay. I thought that was the design. And I don't know what this table here is for yet. Oh, jeez. I am not ready for that yet. 1 second. I don't want the cat behind the computer for some reason. Behind the PC and the monitor. You know. They're cute and all, but... what's this? Oh yeah, that was the map. The map scares me. I'm not ready for a map yet. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. In thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. These fields are... okay. So, where are we? We're number 2. cellar of the wine merchant next door. I should not have come here. Oh yeah, go right ahead. Congrats on the eBay sales. Woo. Yeah. Chill away, tech support. I fully understand. I get it. Okay, I thought that was the symbol. I wish I could see the two at the same time. Why is this not the symbol? Oh, it's a container of some kind. No, it wasn't the boatyard. Do we make one for him? Pulling it sounds horrible. What other containers do we have? It's ominously floating. Okay, where's wine? He said neighbor. I thought that meant... Yeah, no. Oh, geez. Maybe I shouldn't be exploring everywhere? That's odd. Okay. I don't know where we would be looking. Yes, I know that. Yes, I know that. I think I'm overthinking it. But I don't see like a proper bottle, right? Oh, this is the proper bottle. But I don't know about the design. Okay. Sun Bond. A sun bond is a small, lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun. Brightness that can pierce the darkness of gloom. There's an auto-labeling option in the settings. Ooh. Oh yeah. What's with all these ravens today flying about in Undermere? I don't remember seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thank you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer on the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. Look old. Maybe there's nothing much here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on Shin. To the boatyard. To the wall. Do 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 do. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "Oh, you must be from strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where two metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf and brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 Thalamic disciplines: Selenic, Daedric, Noctic, Duranic, Wixtic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time, repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Apparently... Oh, I was reading that. Where did those notes go? People? The man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it. I don't even know what it's for. We got a new item. Okay, where was the notes I was reading, though? No, not repeat hint. No. I was enjoying those papers? Where would we throw those papers, people? Alright, Jupiter. Bronze. Cool and smooth. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Oh, bronze. The name Voice of Trenos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has a certain viewed properties, with skills such as an item can be used to read patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. It's a pagan god. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernosis himself wielded the eye. Eyes are hard to come by and should not be wielded. Okay, what about the voice? I think this is a voice. We'll do that for now. Does it matter where I put it? Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Corchin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Corchin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Is that what this thing was? Like a serpent whispers. Pew 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 pew. There we go. Now it auto does it. Hey, Kaon, welcome in. We doing puzzly stuff today. I picked up strange antiquities, and we are having fun solving which antiquities are which. Boss had to go out and left us in charge of the store, and we're trying not to give people evil stuff. Book content discovered. Where in the book does that show up? Evokant. These stones items weigh the same as a man's heart according to the popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is never the less important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Cool. Yeah. I hope you can have a nice sit down, lay back, relax time for a little bit. So yeah, boss has gone out and we've kind of taken over things. Good times. Ooh, we have a new person. The ornithologist. The 14th Lord of Gleeson Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. Excellent. He's a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria. But his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declins. Oh, I can't even do that at the moment. By asking about local owl species or about quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours of recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Declension. The tongue doesn't want to do that one. Let's add more coffee. Oh, the behavior of these ravens are disturbing, to say the least. As a ruler, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores. Carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Serenius might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. So I think that's the thing we just picked up. If we look that up quick in the book, that's this, which is made of bronze, which is this, I think. Nope, I was very wrong, and bad things are gonna happen soon. I gotta stop just jumping into things like this. Made of bronze. Oh, he's holding a torque. And he's got a snake, or he's got the staff? They're just a little evil. So I do have a whole bunch of these I haven't done yet. I thought this was the voice of what's-his-face. Apparently not. I think this is bronze. This is bronze, and it's kind of like he could wrap it around his arm, right? Because I don't see a staff in any way. What are you? Wood, you, I suspect. White paint. So all that we have is that any bronze torque. So it's bronze. Is it the belt? Oh, right there, around his neck. We totally have that. The bronze torque. Pew pew pew! There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Hey, we can end the day! We didn't let everything bad thing happen. The black mare thundered through the icy rain. Shining wet in the silver moonlight, her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. We finished day 1. Woo! Oh my god, what is this? It's kind of cool. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Thanks, Kay. I don't know what to do with this information. Hey, buddy. Good Jupiter. Oh, we have a new person! The occult scholar, Verona Green. Verona's been a consultant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She's respected and feared, which she revels in, and she's revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She's of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle is so unsurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzling with fear over these ravens, and the Thermitage has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got off out on the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Yes, yes. Books, excellent. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospect. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. Really? I mean, I would probably look into something else, but... Oh yeah. We already knew the horn shackle. What? Uh-oh. I gotta slow down. Oh yeah, look at all the things on here. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Oops. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn and smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Yeah, that was just a ram's head. I really gotta slow down on that. Hard and somewhat rough. Bone, yellowed bone fabric, cheap metal, probably pewter. I don't know why I can do that. We can change moon phases. And grab candles. There's so much of this place I can interact with. Okay, focus. Yeah, this is bronze. It's rigid, not... Strong sense of being watched. Interesting. I don't know what else I have that really fits that description. So what if we go into life? Life is also Hornshackle and change. Libula. I'm scared to just hand this over. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. It's also rough, not smooth. But it wouldn't be smooth yet, right? Dark green gemstone. And it's clay. What are you? A light colored wood. Polished. Warm, loving emotion. I mean, foreboding is kind of the feeling of change, right? That's interesting. Holding that, every sound becomes louder. Red paint, perhaps blood? Still nothing here. I don't think we have anything to put in there yet. Ugh. I'm going for the wrong. Yep. Wow, we're gonna cause horrible stuff to happen today. Oh, I am really dumb. I guess we just have to make sure we don't mess up for the rest of the day. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Thanks, buddy. You might be interested to hear my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. John Royston. Is there a Royston Farm 30? John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for.
Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you could help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get there as often as I'd like.
Is this the owl?
I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Moonheart. These carved totems are more commonly known as moonhearts, the Selenic totem. Can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. These sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Gnostic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection, either moon or the night. Ba-boom! This is where it's wrong and we've done everything horribly. Whew! Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. A friend of mine, or former friend I said, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave laying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson to make her sure it never happens again? I'll need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. A binding seed or Zaya? These items are made of 2 distinct materials. Oh, the binding seed. Representing the mentic and the wistic of the mind and body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. Okay, what's Zia? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia that can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except for wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or writings. I like the other one better. Make him feel guilt. I don't know which one that is. That was a cold totem. Two distinct materials. I don't even know if I have anything fitting that description. Oh, sounds are muffled in its presence. Somewhat painful. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. I mean, that'd scare him. Do we see any spirals, though? Slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to someone else. What do you do? Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. We actually haven't played with you yet. Green marble, iron. Cool, smooth, intricate. I don't like how this makes me feel. Stone, wood. It's you. Spiral encompassing. God, I hate to do it. Yes! Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit, or wandering shroud, will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. I'm glad that one went well. We can't screw up for the whole day. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen it, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. Taking my family to Sedborough, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. Let me just look that up for you, sir. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as old thaumaturges well knew. But how will I know it's one? Well, that's gonna make life harder. Symbology, I guess, huh? There are 3 branches of... yes. Imbuements, elements, materials, mundane elements, planetary materials, seasons, weather, Wicca. Where's wisdom? Okay, wisdom's the hat. Or the bookmark. This thing. Whew. Witch finger. Witch fingers are said to be severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. Most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Oh my god, we made it to the end of the day. We didn't blow up the earth. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with the drying hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. I don't know what I'm building. Sure. That actually looks like it could be a property on the map. Yes! There's a narrow gap between 2 houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose. When it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Yes! So, that means... an escape prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Where's the prison? What is the eye? Oh, the old jail is 10. Okay. Northwest. Must have taken a wrong turn. I hate that that goes against me. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh, that's a cool one. Was there anything else I wanted to investigate then? We still haven't found that. Who do we got today? Francesca. The doctor! Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed to be able or willing to give her the answers she demanded. She grew tired of being fed the same stories she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself. And what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Thormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse. And she learned that these maladies could be cured. I'm Francisco Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford? It seems he's to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of a occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful and Evocant will have some effect. I did look into it. No, we got Evocant. That's right. Stone items weigh the same as a man's heart. Should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Now we do have weights and scale. Stone item. I mean, that's a stone item. This looks horrible. Oh yeah, Evokin. So, stone. This is stone and something else. I have a... We'll try this guy. Nope. I don't think it's this one. Oh, it does weigh the right thing. Do I have anything else that's 1 pound? This would be heavier, right? Yes. Good. And you, we know, is a binding seed, which we're not looking for. You look horrible. Huge black gemstone streaked with red. And an iron claw. Polished wood base. They have a scent and sound and a touch and a... There's no lick option. What if I want to lick such a thing? Stone, gold... that thing's big. And way heavier. So far... This seems to be the only thing that fits the stone and 1 pound. I did it! A dataless link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. Oh, that's the thing on the side. Sorry, kitten. I had quite the chat with Edmund Bishop in the Giltree Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm. All the same. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge. Oh yeah, we already read this. Make use of art and symbology. Variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. We've got this on the side. Cheap metal, probably pewter. And we've got that symbol on it. Let's pull out our symbology book here. Protection. That one was easy. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with St. John's poppy, plant of the same name. In fact, it's reflected in their design. They have quite different uses though, however. Whereas the plant helps overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. Oh, we've got one of those. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Where's the graveyard? Oh, what's number 20? The pit. 6. Hearthwood. It's got a triangle in it. Nice. So we are looking for a bunch of trees, and in that bunch of trees, looks like there's a grave. Oh, I wonder if I have to zoom in to see the grave. Doesn't look like it. Unless that's just show the church. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a molted green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something catches my eye as I reach for it. I notice there's another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Not gonna lie, I kinda have to get up and use the washroom, but I've got a kitten right down here using my legs as a hammock. So I'm gonna hang out for another minute. Sorry. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robinson and looking for any clues about what happened here. There isn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was not creeping dark. There's a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I don't like the look of. The ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I'd like a vestiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Well then. When you say pale blue, how pale blue? Whoa! Quite. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and nautic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. We're done, and we're still in the green. We're geniuses. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Horror, I tell ya. I know it's a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Oh, there's Lock House 4. Oh, 7. Where's 7? Keystone Manor. I was buried behind. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. You could take the pistol, it'd be fun. That looks cool. Eli! Well, the shop's still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. Can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth the interesting trinket or two. Thanks, boss. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh, she's got the necklace on from the other one. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Used to reverse the effects of Black Heart Curse, a skilled hand is required to drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using dry sea pod. Is it a Black Heart Curse though? It's the Binding Seed. Let's relook up that Binding Seed for a second. I have to change, but I don't know how. Change in one's life. Overcome personal demons. The Horn Shackle. Where's our Horn Shackle? Was that before we were labeling things? That's the hunter's thing. Oh, it was this one. Horn Shackle. The Evocan didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance. I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Six points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 atomic disciplines. They help people stay awake beyond natural limits by storing their fatigue. That's right. Oh, is that the eyeball thing? No, 6 points though. Darkness as if it holds untold fears inside. Somewhat painful. Part of me feels like that's the one. Okay, let's go back through Sleep Vessel for a second. It does have 6 points. Do we have anything else that has 6 points? This guy. We know this is protection. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Okay, what's that other symbol? Insanity. Oh, protection from insanity. And it has 6 points. Where this has 6 points, holds untold fears. Part of me feels like it's this guy. No. Ah. It was the... yeah, okay. Darkness inside. Okay, okay. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected this way. Cool. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Excuse me, book. Oh. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. That doesn't actually seem to have any stag, but that kinda... What else looks like it has stag on it, right? Well, that's the shape of a stag. It's not actually stag. What are you made out of? Wood. Small token taken from a white stag. That's not taken from a white stag, though. That just looks like a white stag. Glass is filled with a blue liquid. A white hair. Haha. It's cold. Seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Yay! Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Baraxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in this item is associated with the Selenic discipline, connection to that which is also reflected in their design. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus Link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now, I have good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. This is the floaty thingy, isn't it? Powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so it'd be prudent not to take risks. Surprisingly light in weight, their design varies, but might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or wings of a bird or insect. Hmm. So surprisingly light in weight. I was wondering about this one. Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. Withered flesh. Gold. Lumpy, bony, hard and cold. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Got some leaves. Also got a bat. I don't even know what this is. Kind of a bug wing. Oh, kitten, I do love you, but I'm gonna have to get up soon. Oh. So far, all the pendants are heavy. Except for this guy. That guy's really heavy. Feels a little warmer than I would have expected. Okay, feels warmer. Nothing about light, though. This is like the lightest thing we own. I kind of want to throw this at him. Yeah! Cool. I thought so. Sorry, kitten. I'm bursting here. What, you want me to do one more? Caustic Purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley, spirit, or vinegar. Small tokens, such as ring amulets, are submerged in liquid left for a full cycle of the moon. Are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeson Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering some dust in hidden corners. All I ask is you stay out of the southern tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me, of course. Oh, jeez. Well, we're gonna be a good person and go check out the library. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. Learn a lot about a person from the books they read. He said stay out of the bedroom and where? Oh, one of the towers. What's in the courtyard? Neat hedges and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. I disagree. The plinth is so hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones. Nice. By Eli. Oh, no less. How much more can I explore? It seems like at the end of the day we can just go hog wild. This was a mistake. Oh, don't do that one. Okay, wasting our time. Actually, let me pull up that... No, we'll end our day before everything gets horribly wrong. We'll go look more. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock falls, the duo come across a chamber. In it, they find a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Oh, that's a tiny one. That's gonna be quite the house to try to find. Oh, sorry, kitten. I'm gonna have to move you as I'm bursting at the moment. How's my coffee doing? How are we doing for coffee time? Pretty much. Taking a minute to look to see if anything looks quite like this. It's like looking for a certain puzzle piece, right? Not sure which one I trust yet. None of them quite look like it to me. Because it's quite the stout building, huh? They're just a little outing. Okay, well, Kitten's got me bursting. Come here. I know. End of the world. I gotta stretch my legs. Oh. Down here's looking a little bit like it. But it's not just the one building, right? I have a feeling it'll just be the one building that'll stand out. And on that note, I need coffee while I'm still looking. That one's on the wrong side. Yeah, I don't know which building I want. I'm going cross-eyed. Okay, sorry, kitten. I need coffee. Bonk. Let's put the burbs up. Unfortunately, that means you guys can't help me look for anything. Boop, boop. And I'll throw up an ad, and I will be right back. Good luck! I'm back. Where's the wine merchant? Oh my god. I was looking at the wrong place. Okay, not that one. It's the only one that seems like it would be a wine thing. The proprietor, Miss Canmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from strange antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all. He's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Yes, we got more stuff. We're probably gonna have to, like, organize it all. Alright, what's going on today? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. Can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas, Pope, and Hamish. Well, now, before we open up the store, we have to go look at the hearthwood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangle, crops at the heart of the hearthwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two strands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangle shape. We're gonna have to organize our pendants somehow. Holy cow. Okay, we should start our day. I guess we did. It's been many years since I performed the rite of red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die, if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. An Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not to the goat. That looks like this pot we've got over here, kind of. Do we have anything else like that? Oh, this thing. What's the eyeball mean? Oh. Foresight. I feel like that's this one. Do we have anything about the Rite of Red Knives? Probably not. I'm like 90% sure that's the right one. We haven't even looked at gemstones considering gemstones. Considering it was made by our boss. Yeah, I thought it was that. Amphision Talon. The League of the Amphision Heart. Oh, haha, thanks, Kay. Much appreciated. Yeah, it was the stabby thingy over here. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. I just noticed we have protection right here on the counter. Hey, boss. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used it to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. Sorry, boss, let me look that up. These items allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. Ooh. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source power. Well, we only have one thing that's like that. This thing. What's it smell like? Can I lick it? I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Upon activate, Tenebrine Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrine Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. You're welcome, boss. The artist, Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting. Yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided it was a risk worth taking. Oh, hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have been completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Oh, I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. Seems like such a small thing, but it means everything. Ooh, two different things. An Ares remnant or a spirit eye. Objects induce form where colors and tones, light, shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares remnant are arranged in the shape of a constellation that shares its name. Oops. Is that black thing there? Okay, what was the other one we could give her? Spirit Eye. Is that you? There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world not to be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than... No, I think I want to do... I think I'm going to do the Ares pendant. This has dots on it. Is that the Ares symbol? Sure looks a lot like it. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scythian Charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Oh, that's this thing. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done... Oh, those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them are up at Cargolith, and another fella... Well... Thank you. Another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. Now this fog, too. When the night's drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sun bond. Small and lightweight. Designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry a warmth of light and sun, brightness that can pierce the darkest of gloom. Is that you? It's warm, polished, orange gemstone, which is the right gemstone for... That's a possibility, buddy. If we go into gemstones... Druidic yellow-orange, sometimes containing impurities, the sunstone, firelight, heat of light. This is bronze. Feels warmer than expected. Okay, you just push anything off. And we still have a house to go explore as well. Or a house to go find. I think those are the only two things with the sun bit in it. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay, that's the other gemstone then. Yes! Serene Ward. Made from basilisk scales, material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against deadly basilisk itself. Yay! Ooh, new person. The priest. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter as hard-fought as many debate without bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death in the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. What do you need? Bend your ear to the trees, hold your palm to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I'll need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, the path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Path of the Warrior. We only know from the Holgen Grimm. Sacrament. Wolfsong. Something you wear. So far I think it's this, but we're gonna keep looking for a second. So wait, we were looking for protection, truth, some sort of path of the warrior. Protection, truth. I should really use this book one more time when we're at the manor. Was it protection, truth, and wisdom, maybe? No. Oh. Those are Wiccan. Are they not? Yeah. Is it just witch and moon on that? Yeah, they've got the witch sign on it. Silver. What is this? What is the green gemstone? Earth and nature. No symbols. Heat. And cold. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. That's interesting that this is about hot and cold. Hot, cold, and earth. Actually, it's... Which one was first? We'll just do that for now. I do feel like it's this one down here. I think it's like our only mask. And that's what it looks like he's wearing as a mask. Okay, what does a dark blue green gemstone mean? Let's look into that. Stone of Death and Decay. Yeah. This sounds like a death mask. We're just gonna go, yeah. Lead Heart. These items depict the god Kronos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They're said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay, we're at the end of the day. We're still in the green. Let's go explore for a minute. We've got a house to find. And I do want to use the symbol book in the place of the jig, right? Doing a quick loop for this little house piece. I mean, I'm looking for a house piece that could be a gap. Because it's light. I could be looking at that completely the wrong way. Oh no! I didn't mean to click any of that. No, I think I've been looking at that the wrong way. I think we're looking for an opening that looks like that. Even if I look for an opening like that, I'm not 100% sure. This one's tricky. I wish I could... I don't even know if the words would help. If I want to take a break from this looky though, we do still have the dude's place to go look, and we should use the book to narrow down some places. Yep, let's go mansion. Put you back down here, take you out. You know what? I'm just gonna go hog wild in here. Where else do we want to explore? I don't know if I've done that room yet. Okay, I'm done with my day then. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. Very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, perhaps. It was a little too fully understand the danger it possessed. Up the stairs left and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, wait, if we go to the house... Upstairs on the left. Left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. No. Who's our first person? Helen Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I going to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. I can. It's actually this one. Oops. And this one could be a room, now that I look at it. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere. I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. Could be something. Pretty sure that's our St. John's anvil. Because when I... sounds are muffled in its presence. So smart. Worn as a pendant. Oh, Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Okay, so we did figure out... up the stairs, left, then left again. Okay. Bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishing and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the curtain lets in some light. But more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh, 2 fingers! With a snaky, ringy thingy majiggy on it. Cool! Hey, we did all the outside explory stuff. Let's keep going. Barton Potter? You must be the Thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye's been itching lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvis stone if you have one. What is an Elvis stone? Can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable... The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. I got distracted. Back to Elvistone. Is that the only Selenic design? Pearly, opalescent, usually pink or off-white. Okay. Do I have anything pink off-white, other than those nails there? Oh, this is pink, bronze, stone. This might be it. It does kind of look like the other ones, too. Nope. But it had the right stone. And it looks the part. This is an opal stone. Pinkish gemstone, black gemstone, orange gemstone. That's a lot of gemstones, considering he wanted something so... Oh, planetary metal. This is planetary metal. What else have we had? It's polished. Wood. This is tin. It's weathered. Yellowed paper. It's got the cross on it, though. I know this isn't what we're looking for, but... Vinegar. Plain old vinegar. Okay, what about you? You're gold and stone. I'm tempted to give him this one. Gold and silver. Warm, vibrating energy. I wonder if one of these things would, like, make me feel less horrible. Okay, why do I have a wood tile? With antimony on it. Okay, we don't get that yet. What are you? Silver? And stone? Cold and smooth? Has an ethereal quality to it. What other things did we have that was Selenic? The totem in the sleep vessel. Where is that sleep vessel? Oh, it's raining. Something should actually... Yeah, it's this thing that should actually feel warm. This one's got a lot. Sun Bond. Shield Charm. I was trying to match their look, but I don't see them. Oh, Barton Potter. A relic hunter. Ossic Ring. We didn't use this one yet. I know the first two puzzles we didn't write down what the things were because I didn't know the automatic label thing existed. Yeah, this is bronze and iron. I don't think that's it. Because he's saying a stone. I'm narrowing it down to like these two, I think. There we go. Oh, we're getting real low to bad things happening. Verona Green, I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Embra. These items can cause mental fog, withering of intellect and thought. Slow to work, requiring several hours to take. Though prolonged use can cause whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject become disoriented. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm gonna see if I can find anything out up there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and listen to someone else deal with it for a change. That's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, am I? They'll do it all wrong anyway. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant I found in the library, and it does something to me. Gives me an appetite for reading I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It's rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a caustic purifier, and that this is the place to get one. I've heard of such things. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually potent barley, spirit, or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings, amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. So we need topaz. Yellow, pale yellow. I don't know what these are for. So this has some topaz on it. So does this? Nope, that's orange, not yellow. Yellowy orange. I'm looking for a pale orange, aren't I? Yeah, pale yellow. So we need topaz gemstone, known as the Eyes, placed in a strong... We have the vinegar. What if we put vinegar? this does. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Okay. I really don't think we have anything that has topaz on it. Because that yellow-orange is a completely different one. Yeah, this one, amber. Sunstone, yellow, orange. What's that symbol? Triple goddess? Kinda. Not exactly. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Well, this one has one of them. So she hasn't brought me the thing though, right? Oh, this was one of the first ones we did. You don't have, you are just tin. You don't have anything cool going on. You got blue gemstones and you're made of gold. You sound like the opposite of something I need. Oh wait, what's this? Pinkish gemstone? Are we gonna get this wrong? Yeah, we got that wrong. We doomed everywhere! A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. This is an interesting way of trying to live. Oh. Did not mean for that to happen. Oh, I'm sorry. That one. But we've got the 3 and the snake. Is that not how this works? Yay, we lived! Can you give me the pendant? That'd make me a whole lot happier. What else can we do? What else can we do? What else can we do? Nothing to remark. It has a strong odor. When I shake it, it rattles. Oh, does it already have it in here? The doy. Valent. The holes in the valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Hooray! I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's a very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal he found. Slow work, but I made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove Keened. Horn Shackle. And let's put you back over here. I know we had a Horn Shackle. Horn Shackle. The Evocant. Which one's the Evocant again? And then a moon. Something is written in dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. A moon. What do we have that's a moon? Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take form of a comforting guardian. Do we have a Moonstone Guardian? Kind of sounds like a Moonstone Guardian. Oh, should probably do it in order too. We don't actually know that this is a Moon Guardian. Or is Hobbs' fear? Or Noctic sight? After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. Oh, I thought I heard something open up. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. I thought I heard something open up. Again, I'm not 100% sure that this is a Moonstone Guardian. Hearing charm. Let's actually pay attention to what the customer wants. Simple trinket that amplifies sound. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, there are more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Take the form of animals known for their hearing. Like a bat? Veiled Fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups, public speakers. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. We're not closing the door yet. Or closing the day yet. Did we want to go into what's his nuts' place? And I still want to find the... Right now we only have a Moonstone Guardian for a moon something. Is it you? Wait, what was this? This is an Elva stone. Maybe we don't have it yet. There's always that possibility too. I feel like it would give us the thing if we've got it, right? Okay. Well, there's still lots of days. Still lots to do. Oh, I didn't read out the librarian. That's fine. Coffee? Exploration first. Oh, I guess we have no real hints on exploration, do we? You know what? We don't have anywhere where we need to go. Let's close it. I'll take a quick 2-seconder. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alerted to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Hello, Cecil! Hope you're having a good one. We're doing some puzzly games today. I say games. Game, But yeah, hope life is treating you well. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wanted to mention. Kaon will appreciate this, and whoever else is out there. Kiddo is out doing a coding summer camp at the moment. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. There's no trees on this one. Is there a tower? Galfrey's Tower, 22. Nope, not up there. Hardwick Tower. Okay, let's get on with our day, and then we'll look into that after. Verona! I walked up the beck a mile or so in the old cold wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up. Blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Golgrath Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier. She said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance, eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryan asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left, row 4. Found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Okay. Take the boat to the north tip. Second from the left in the row of 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all. But I certainly wasn't prepared for this. An alcove of the houses. Oh, in an alcove of the houses, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. A skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance. A large melted candles pooled out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear it's been here for a long time. I don't see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Do we have a voice? We do have a voice. Oh no, don't leave! Go back. I clicked too fast. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem! I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back anytime soon. Oh! It's a kitty idol with a giant stone in it. Guys, I think that's the moonstone I'm looking for too. And kitties like nighttime. Oh, darn. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Next one. Apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It's not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform a incantation of flirtation. For your part, leaden heart of the Thaumic art. Lead heart. I don't think we've done a lead heart yet, have we? These items depict the god Coronos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Okay. So see how he's got the spiky horns? This is very heavy. I thought so. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is a assassin's tool that makes use of Wyck's power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Oh, we could have gone down to the vaults. We'll do that after. Alright. Who's our next customer? Angus? Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced the springs, given it a clean. It's as good as new. Oh, I know where that goes. Thank you. Oh, okay, we're missing some pieces for it. Oh, Eli's back. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little bit longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the Ravens than the Black Eyes state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford in the Bodleian Library. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I don't see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I'll take him a Scythian charm to soothe things over. Old Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with weather, usually quite cold but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. I have an idea which one that is. Surprisingly warm. Oh no! Oh, that's my bad. This is warm and tingly to the touch. It's warm and vibraty. Yeah, okay. Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, and unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the three thalmic branches. Oh, it's the doctor again. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful menther might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you got any ideas, then I'm all ears. We do have witch's fingers right up here. How about we look into stuff first? What was that first one? Restful menther. Link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from Deuterium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of menther. This particular type can be used to enter meditative state, bypass, rush. Okay. I don't know if I have a restful menther around. That sounds a little complicated. Will this do it too? Can I just shove some witch fingers in your face? Witch fingers are said to be severed digits of the witches of Undermere, capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is purification. Oh, well, we do want the other one. I don't really want to make them hurt. How do we do the restful menther thing? Menther. That's not this one. This was the first puzzle. I mean, we could just hand her this, because I don't have anything else. Maybe we'd have to go looking? Let's just hand her the witch fingers and call it a day. What? Are those not witch's fingers? Owie. Neither of those. We have to try to live again, guys. Why would I do that one? Oh, jeez. Thank you, kitty. You know what? I'll keep the 2. Oh no, I needed kitty. I was dumb. Well, we need those 2. Oh, and we need those 2. Or do suns not count? Oh, I was supposed to hold this and hit bank. We're fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. See, we live. I fear not the dice game. So neither of those are witch's fingers. Good to know. Oh, we still have this to solve. Well, they've done well a couple times now, throwing me off what I thought something was. I have a feeling we don't have... We don't even have, like, a cup. Are we supposed to go shopping at the horticulture place? This is a curious plant shop on the edge of town. Is quite a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center of ordinary. I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. Yes, yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with potted pallets and weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietary about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring herbivore curled up in my lap. Well, I was hoping that would help me. I do not think it helped me. How do I brew a tea? Like... Okay, let's take a break from this. We'll take a deep breath. Let's relook at this. Maiden in the tower points the way. Buried among the trees. So... must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. So this is the tower. What happens if I go there? I climb the narrow winding stair at the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue, very young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. I found what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's no one there. Take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and a gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Ooh. Why do you two look like you go together? You know what I mean? This still isn't helping me get to what I need to do. Oh, okay. Some kind of green organic material. Wood. It's hard, thin and delicate. Sounds hollow when tapped. Curses and their effects. A brief overview by Dr. F. Robinson. Blackheart, Braxis, Breath of Lyra, Burning Blood. Well, that's another thing solved. wonder if I go back to her. If I can get Drathium plant. Nope. I'm clearly missing something. Because if that's not witch fingers and the other one aren't witch fingers... I'd say restful mentor, but I'm not sure how we make it. Is there anyone else we can explore? We haven't gone to the hospital yet. Feeling paint, hollow corridors hum with echoes of... Nope. Church have anything nice? Nope. What's my hint? Need to make a choice between... Yes. That's not a real hint. Oh. Witch's finger. I need for more information. Perhaps I should take a trip. I'm looking for items to go on the plinths. I should look up moon in the index and see if it leads anywhere. Moon. Purifier. So Selenic Purifier. We have a Selenic Totem. Didn't I say the church? Could also be a moon heart. Selenic totem. Well, we have a selenic totem. Hey! This was crap we were looking for earlier. We got how many missing spots? 4. We got 3 of those now. Okay. Strong order, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Wait, didn't that... That looks familiar. What's one of the things I'm trying to make here? Yeah, it's the cup. Haha, once we found the cup, everything came together. Bones Guard. A small item known as Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Good news! Oh, hello, Rebecca. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of Ares' remnant with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back into painting again. Thank you. I don't think we have anywhere to go explore. We done did. Unless we want to know... Oh well. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitation, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before he could spread it and consume him entirely. It looks like a rook. Closest to the sunset, furthest from the sunrise. Probably what's his face's place. What do you think? Closest to sunset, furthest from sunrise? Nope. We've already done this tower. And I don't think there's a tower on this side of anything. I don't know what's in Jacob's Folly. Not where we needed to go. So all the way west. Can't be this tower again. I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and rewarded with views. Yeah, lady has lady points. Oh, where's our north? Oh, ha! North is pointed the opposite way. This is north. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. By a druidic seal. Object made from silver. A druidic field. Wood with gold leaf. Polished, smooth. No schmells or hears. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. That's unpleasant. What about you? Purple gemstone, wood with bronze. What's that symbol? Oh. Thunder! Okay, we got a thunder box, and we got a time box. Oh, let's not leave that by the cat. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now. My sister Bonnie's been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Selenic totem. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunken deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case it makes things worse. Those silly sods at Colgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. Seems I'm upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him, because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrand cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Enshrouding darkness that will cloak a single stone set in bronze. You're gold, aren't you? Yeah, gold. Single stone set in bronze. You're bronze, aren't you? But you've got wood and the other gemstones. Hot, earth, and cold. Not a cloaky thing. Single stone set in bronze. That's a lot of stone set in bronze. Ooh. Are you bronze? You are bronze. And you're also bronze and turquoise. Let's look up our gemstones. Turquoise, stone of water, jade, what are the two I'm trying to... Turquoise, so that one's water. You're a green gemstone, I'm gonna assume that one's jade. Yeah, stone of earth and nature. Did it say what kind of stone? Okay, what about our symbols around this darn thing? I wish I could have both opened at the same time here. No, it's the cutoff one. Okay, thunder, wind, cold. Looks like there's a whole bunch of these symbols here. Fog. Ooh, fog is sounding right. Nope. I mean, water would be a foggy thing too, wouldn't it? Nope. We're gonna have to try to save our life soon. Aren't you bronze? I don't see a stone in you, though. It does say single stone set in bronze. Okay, let's try to save our life. No? Okay, you're gold. You're gold. You're silver. Oh, you're iron. You're... You? I don't see anything else with just the stone in it, though. Protected by Druidic Sealed. Object made from silver. We do have something silver, so what if we bring these down here for a momento? Nope. What are you? Yeah, you're wood. You're golden stone. You're a gemstone in bronze. Nice! Saint Cedric's Thunder. Used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Their Placed on the top of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay, yeah, we finished our exploration for the day. Good, good. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's gonna cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs, very rare. Worth a lot. To someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking in return is a Valant. Don't we have one of those just laying about? Didn't we already figure out what a Valant was? I valiantly ask. No. The holes in a Valant are... Okay. The holes of a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Yeah, there's a pulsing power, like a beating heart. Hey, catacomb map. Oh geez, we have catacombs to go search now. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. EW, we already did that. Pew 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 pew! Catacomb looks scary. Hey, Bonnie! I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen to me, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Crovin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay, what is a Corvin's Might? Although we did tell her sister we wouldn't do that. Sometimes called an Eagle's Glyph, is a assassin's tool that makes use of its Wixic power. And what's a Gray's Grace? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Oh, one of these? A spirit vault, also known as a folded chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior line is lined with paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They're not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Don't insult me, Thermitage. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Might. Uh-oh. That's probably what this was. But I told her sister I wouldn't give her anything dangerous. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. This keeps going this way. I'm just going to continue with this tomorrow. Friday, Friday. Do we have a cemetery? Cause that sure looked like a gravestone. So there's two different churches. No, nothing there. There's Market Square. Oh. I am the dumb. Not that one? I thought it looked like that one. I squeeze through the partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in flickering torchlight, I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I need a talon. The League of Envision Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. Yeah. I have a feeling it's this. Because of the double mark. Yeah, if we look back at it, or talon, see the two marks? I'm feeling like it's this right here. We know this isn't a talon. This was a hunting charm. Yeah, I thought so. Just from the cheek position. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken. Nice. Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in and saying hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's, heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does it mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Bonnie! I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth. What's that black stone mean again? Dark stone for dark purposes. Yeah, that sounds like the one she wants. She said the woods behind Kargath. That's close enough, she says. Says a voice in the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might, and I'll return your cat. Peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, with Hermitage, don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Ooh, let's do a diverging hook. Let's drill into her head. Give me my cat. You want to screw with me? They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Okay. So we've got you two. What colors we got? I mean, orange right there is druidic, so it wouldn't make either of these. Are you pale? That's still Wix. Okay, it said it was part of three Thormic branches. Okay, what does orange count as? Druidic. Turquoise. Druidic. Oh no, that's aquamarine, that's not turquoise. Do we not have turquoise? So does that mean it's not one of these right away because it's turquoise? Interesting. Black is Nautic. Wix, Nautic, and Mentic. Or Daedric. That's definitely 3 different ones up here. Black, orange, Druid. Druid. Ooh, or Nautic. And Wix. Obsidian or Onyx? Just a black gemstone. Lovely. Helpful. We've also got this. Three gemstones. There's something else we wanted to look at in there. That's right. We're trying to make a diverging hook. I don't want to use the wrong one. I'm scared. I'm screwed. I mean, I shouldn't be at this point. I've had pretty good rolls. If I had to pick between them... Ouchie, ouchie. Well, the two I would have picked was wrong. The one I didn't think it was because of the turquoise. Lovely. She stumbles forward. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. Doesn't take long for her to realize that something's wrong. She steps out of the shadows with an enraged look in her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching on to a swirling image of Jupiter's face. I cut once more, and learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away. Uncertainty, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. To the Mary Bell! Where's the Mary Bell? The Mary Bell's on an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard. Nobody I can say, at least. So I climb over the railing and start peering through the grim windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter! He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Darn right we had to save Jupiter. Jerk face. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled Changes of Dr. Learnmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. And that is not a... nightmares, and they're getting worse. Noctic Sight. No, not this way. Oh, haha. It's this one I wanted. For the banishment of Noctic Sight. A Moonstone Guardian. Which one was the Moonstone Guardian again? Yeah! Asius? Ascus? An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an asus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called a halo, stays warm. Oh, we got one of those. That's this thing. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Kalgrath. I love it, Kaon. This is amazing. We're doing more of it tomorrow. we're gonna chill and we're gonna play more of this tomorrow. I'm gonna play for about 20 more minutes and we'll boot this back up. I love the puzzles. I love figuring out all the pieces. I'm having a great time. Thanks for hanging out on this one. A little bit different pace for us. The cellar where I found those poor girls I came across. A bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth, in the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls on me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. I'll see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Well, that's not very helpful. But yes, good time, having lots of fun. We'll tinker with it for a bit longer before we're done for today. One second, I think I hear a cat. Oh, I do hear a cat. What's your problem? You're making weird noises when you're doing weird cat noises. Okay, so we need something to protect her. This has a lot of protect on it, not gonna lie. Bronze, cool and smooth. Crackling energy. I don't know how the crackling energy. Though depths of mind has something to do with it. Yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun. I like the I like the idea. I like the weirdness. I can see why people liked it for plants. Again, I'm not a big horticulture person, so. What was the bully head thing? Insanity. Yeah, this is the one she needs. Yeah, easy peasy. Protection from insanity. Fortnance. A Fortnance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Oh, we're at the end of our day. We haven't gone insane yet. We've done our map puzzle already for the day. Okay, maybe we will just end the day. What do I got? I got 15 minutes. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. It's a cross! Which church? There's two of them. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay. So, neighbor to one of the churches. Hello, Kitten. What's our full thingy here? Below a moon that does not shine. There is no mark upon my shrine. In dark but not alone. My neighbor bears a cross of stone. Oh. Could also be down here. Below a moon that does not shine. Oh, yeah. I mean, this moon does not technically shine. In the dark, but not alone. My neighbor bears a cross of stone. This guy? It's a dark moon. Ayoy! That is my neck you just clawed into, you silly cat. I think it's this one. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble. But there's nothing else in here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface. Suddenly I see it. Tucked in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Nice! What's that symbol again? Truth. Nope, that ain't truth. That's strength. I've traveled a long way looking for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of dare of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring in the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? The Eye of Kronos. We already did the voice of Kronos. Let's go look at what it says about his eye. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Centaurus himself wielded an eye. Hard to come by, they are powerful and should not be used carefully. That is so helpful. Where did I put my silver eye? There it is. Is it you? Get off the computer. Yes. This is helpful. Thank you, kitten. Do we have anything over here that's not labeled that could be an eye? Not really. I'm kind of getting to that point where we've nailed down a whole bunch of things. Yeah, okay, that's not the eye. Oh, thank you, kitten. Yeah? Does that have to go there, really? Good to know. I mean, this one also kind of looks like an eye. And it's very naturey. That one's hot, cold. Yeah, this has become my life now, by the way. This cat in particular loves to get up on this shoulder. And when I game, she likes to chill right here. This is Blueberry, by the way. Oh yeah, Kaon. You should have seen the look of jealousy on my wife's face when she came to lay on me when we watched Project Hail Mary. Just comes right up, starts laying on me. Wife's like, fine. Part of me feels like this is the eye because it's enclosed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the other one likes to use my legs as supports for a hammock. That's what happened at the start of the stream, is I've got my legs out on a ottoman underneath the desk. And if I put a blanket there, I make a little hammock in between my legs, and that's where the other cat was at the beginning of the stream. She doesn't want to get up on my chest. She's quite happy to just find a hammock and chill out. I also have this thing to open that we haven't figured out how to open it yet. Object made from silver. Well, thank you. He doesn't have the eye in that picture, does he? What if the eye is the staff? What do you think? What's Blueberry's call on this? Snuggle in? Okay. You can watch her follow. Nope, 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 nope. I don't need your help on the computer screen, though. Is there a stone that has something to do with mind? Contaminants. Water, earth. The fourth eye. See, this one's green. anchor between body and mind. The blue here. Nope, not that one. Womp womp. You're so helpful, kitten. You gonna help me play dice? Hello, Darth Varric! Hope you're having a good one, sir. I'm just gonna roll myself back to life here, and then... I don't know. We'll do a little bit more, well, a little bit more puzzle, and then we'll be out of here. We gotta save my life first, which is why we are here. This is a little mini game you play to save your butt. Although not doing so great. There we go, we did it. We're alive. Okay, she's looking for an Eye of the Forest. I don't know if I have an Eye of the Forest for her. And for the last few minutes, I'm not sure what I want to get done here. I thought so. Remember when I talked about the staff? Zephyrum. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone, and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. That's nice. Ding dong. Ooh, mail. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Thanks for the letter. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual at our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Where's Ruskin? Ruskin, only detached house. Boop. I'm greeted by a tired, middle-aged woman. Immediately offers me some tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me upstairs into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening too quiet to make any sense of. I need the opposite of the St. John's Anvil thing. The poppy thing? Probably gonna be a due tomorrow. Yeah, the St. John's poppy plant. Plant helps you overcome deafness. So it's not this one. Oh, this one makes us hear better, doesn't it? The hearing charm. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clear. My heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the instance of the voices, I reach inside. Oh, at the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Nice! We got a new item! Really gotta organize this somehow. What time is it? We'll do one more ding. Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he didn't sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. What does it take to do a shimmer? Oop. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot in armor. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Suther Fell. A shimmer. I don't know what I have that would be like a... Pretty much there, Darth Varric. I don't know which. I don't know if I'd feel the blind rage. You know what I mean? Strong sense of being watched. Yeah, I gotta run 2K on. I will see you later. I don't think this is what I'm looking for anyways. Yeah, I'll be back to this tomorrow. We got more to poke at and figure out, and I'm having a really good time. So we'll leave it here. I think I'm also just gonna disappear, as I can so often do. Yep, I don't see what I want to give them. So have a great one. You take care of yourselves. You, Kaon, Darth Eric, everyone who came by all the way from tech support. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming by and chatting and hanging out. I appreciated it. This has been awesome. I've enjoyed this game immensely. I can't wait to do more. We'll do more tomorrow. I'm just gonna let you guys go out into the ether today. Go relax, go hang out. You guys are amazing. You won't see me for a K-On! Stream later tonight? I don't know what I'll be playing. Probably Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm having a lot of fun with that. Not gonna lie. But we'll see. Alright, you guys take care of yourselves. We'll see you tomorrow for more of this, normal time. And have a good one. Goodbye.